All right. Good morning, evening, night, wherever you're watching this from, ladies and gentlemen. This is your host, Data Zero. Hopefully you're ready to make a bag today. Let's go. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Coming to you live from Florida. This is Ethereum is pumping overnight. All right, there it is. We got it. The Bitcoin ETF. IBIT, baby. That's BlackRock's Bitcoin ETF. We got it. Let's go. When you're a legend, you never die. Yo, I'm about to buy this bitch. It's only 28 bucks. Oh shit! I gotta put some money on my broker. It's going down today, bro. It's going down today. I put some money on my broker, baby. Let's go. Oh, man, this is about to change everything, guys. This is about to change everything, dude. Everything is about to change for Bitcoin. The fundamentals are going to be completely different. Bitcoin is the future. BTC is the future. T minus 2 minutes till market open. T minus 2 minutes till market open. T minus 1 minute till market open. T minus 1 minute. You mean not bullish enough, my boy. You guys are about to witness history and be sick. I'll send you guys messages from the moon. Don't worry. I'll send you all messages from the moon. All right, market is open. Bitcoin ETF just had a pop to the upside. Bitcoin ETF is trading. Bitcoin ETF is trading. AMC pulling back to 475, 77, outside of the bands. GameStop 1552. Still holding 15. Either today or tomorrow, GME should be seeing a nice pop. Either today or tomorrow, GME will be seeing a nice movement to the upside. GME is probably going to hold support here and make a nice little rally up. Don't sleep on GME today. All right, SPY pushing up. Inflation numbers did come out, guys. Inflation did come out, so we have our inflation numbers. Core inflation, previous 0.03, actual 0.03. This is core inflation month over month. Core inflation rate year over year. Previous 4%, actual 3.9. Core inflation year over year went down. Inflation rate month over month 0.3%. Previous was 0.1%. Inflation rate month over month increase, which I thought we would see because of the holidays. Inflation rate year over year, 3.4%. The previous was 3.1%. Inflation rate year over year, increase. This is not good for the market. This is not good for the market. We really wanted to see these numbers come down, and this is why the market might top out at about 478, 480. And this is why the market might top out about 478, 480. NASDAQ got a push because of Bitcoin ETF. NASDAQ got a push because of Bitcoin ETF. Yeah, so NASDAQ definitely got a push because BlackRock Bitcoin ETF. NASDAQ seeing a nice move to the upside, gap fill up to the upside. NASDAQ reacting off of this Bitcoin news. Huge movement to the upside. SPY not so much. Bitcoin ETF, flat. This is the Bitcoin ETF, IBIT, IBIT. Bitcoin. ETF, Bitcoin. ETF is a Bitcoin. We have the best money, baby. We have the best money you could buy. Yeah. Bitcoin at 48,000. Ethereum at 2.6. Let's go. Let's go. All right. 48,000 on BTC, 2.6 on Ethereum, baby. AMC's at 478. Possible double top for AMC. Possible double top here at $5. Hopefully you were able to get some Bitcoin moon tickets. Hopefully you were able to get some Bitcoin and crypto moon tickets because we are absolutely about to lift off in crypto land. I warned everybody that the BlackRock ETF was coming. I told everybody it would get approved, but nah, everyone said it wasn't this year. I told everybody, Bitcoin bull run 2024. I don't know why y'all didn't listen, but for the ones that did, congratulations, because you about to get this money, baby. $48.1K on Bitcoin. Bitcoin is pumping. Are you ready? Bitcoin and Ethereum are pumping right now. All right, Bitcoin just hit 48.2. Bitcoin is hitting new highs, guys. Bitcoin is hitting all new highs, 48.2. Bitcoin is hitting brand new highs, 48.2, 48.2. Bitcoin hitting brand new highs. Don't buy Bitcoin through Cash App. You only want to buy your Bitcoin on places that actually allow you to transfer your Bitcoin. Yeah, you never want to buy Bitcoin on Cash App. The only places you want to buy actual BTC are places that allow you to transfer this BTC. Okay, don't sleep on GameStop today. GameStop, do not sleep on GameStop today. GameStop could be seeing another push to the upside. Do not sleep on GameStop today. Either today or tomorrow, GameStop will be seeing a decent move here. Do not sleep on GameStop today. In fact, I wouldn't sleep on GameStop, period. GameStop's about to have another short squeeze. I would not sleep on GameStop, period. What up, family? Yeah, no problem, dog. You definitely want to buy it on something like Coinbase, and then transfer it over to your wallet. Also, guys, we see stocks like MARA up 10%. It's also up 10% in after hours. MARA absolutely making moves. I told you guys watch out for MARA, and MARA absolutely ripping. I told you guys watch out for this one. It's up 12% here today, and it's up another 12% here in after hours. That's 24% in the last 24 hours. Absolute insanity here on MARA. I told you watch out for this one, and we see her flying. All right, market pretty much staying flat as of right now. We do see a little bit pop in NASDAQ as NASDAQ is experiencing a little bit of movement. Bitcoin at 48.4, guys. Bitcoin absolutely mooning. Bitcoin absolutely mooning right now. Did you get your Bitcoin? Did you listen? Did you get it? I tried to tell you. So much for being too bullish. Not bullish enough. Brand new high for Bitcoin, 48.5. Brand new high for Ethereum, 2.6683. Ethereum and Bitcoin making new intraday highs and making new yearly highs. These are 52-week highs on Bitcoin and Ethereum. My crypto portfolio is absolutely insane right now, dude. Yo, XRP up 10%. Ethereum up 10%. Algo up 13%. Solana up 14%. ADA up 20%. Polygon up 14%. Atom up 13%. Shiba Inu up 11%. XLM up 9%. Dude, whoa. This is why stocks are dead, baby. Stocks are dead. Look at these gains. 34%, 50%, 29%, 57%. Massive gains here in crypto land. They're trying to keep stocks alive with the Bitcoin ETF, but we all know where the real money's at. They're trying to keep stocks alive with the Bitcoin ETF. We know where the real money's at. We know where the real money's at. Yeah, we got a double top here at about 495 double top here on AMC. And we talked about this yesterday. I told you guys AMC would most likely still be seeing a rejection to the downside. I talked about this yesterday. I let everyone know in the video yesterday. So if you're watching today, you know exactly what's going on. I let everyone know yesterday that we're most likely going to see a rejection to the downside and still come down to about $4.60 in my personal opinion. And this is what we're seeing here on AMC right now. This is why you want to press subscribe, because I'm accurate every single day. If you want to know what's happening in advance, you need to press subscribe or you will not get this information. And this is why I told everybody. I said AMC is still going down to $4.60. Bitcoin continually making new highs. Continually making new highs. And again, we're extremely accurate on all assets. As I called the Bitcoin bull run in 2023, I told everyone that AMC would be going down to $4.60. I told everybody that GameStop was actually going to go down to $15 and bounce. GameStop actually went down to $14.49 and bounced. I told everybody that GameStop's bottom was $11.88. It looks like the bottom is $11.83. Extremely accurate predictions all day, every day, baby. Bitcoin making new intraday highs, absolutely mooning. My portfolio is up over 50% as of last night. It's absolutely insane what's going on. I'm literally up 50% in my portfolio right now. Absolute insanity. Bitcoin's about to go to 49. Bitcoin's about to go to 49K. Bitcoin about to go to 49. This is crazy, yo. This is crazy. No, it's not. AMC's going to bottom. AMC's going to bottom at about $4.60. It's not going to $3 by Friday. Stop being so scared, boy. You'll be all right. It's going to be all right, bro. And if you would have bought Bitcoin, you would have all of your losses back from AMC. I literally made all my losses back from AMC buying Bitcoin at 28,000. I bought accumulated under 28,000. All my losses from AMC are fixed. This is why you cannot give up. You have to stay in the game and keep making this money. Because if you let one trade defeat you, you'll never make it in this game. You'll never make it. You got a losing trade, man. That's all part of the game, baby. That's all part of the game. Man, when I get knocked down, I get back up. I don't know about y'all, but when I get knocked down, I get back up. And I ain't going to let nobody stop me from getting my money. Nobody. Bitcoin's almost at 49,000 right now. Bitcoin just hit 49,000. Bitcoin just hit 49,000. Yo. Yo. Hey, it's all good, brother. Thank you for telling me I was right, though. I appreciate it. I tried to warn everybody, dude. I tried to tell everybody, dude. I've been saying this since 2023, dude. I've been saying this since 2023. And that's why people don't listen, bro. They be like, oh, it takes too long. His predictions take too long. No, bro. I'm giving you a plenty of time so you can accumulate. If you were smart, you would take advantage of this channel. I give you 6 months to 8 months to accumulate before this trade happens. If you listen to me for 6 months and did nothing, then you deserve to watch as I make all of these gains, and everyone around you makes all of these gains because you took no action while I stated for months that this was going to happen. Now, if you were busy and stuff like that, hey, life affects people, man. I respect that, bro. I'd rather somebody be grinding than lying, you know what I mean? Yo, Bitcoin is mooning, bro. Mooning. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. It's a beautiful day today. It's a beautiful day today. Yes, I see it. I see it. It's not going to be able to get above this resistance because of the inflation numbers. It's not going to be able to break 480. SPY's not going to be able to break 480 because of inflation. Ethereum and Bitcoin are the only ones giving me my money back, he said. Johnny Rodriguez has said, Ethereum and Bitcoin are the only ones giving me my money back. And this is why it's good to have crypto, because it's decoupled from the markets. It is completely different. And this is why you need crypto. Once you understand the dollar and what the dollar is, you'll understand that Bitcoin is the ultimate money. Once you fully understand what money is, you'll understand that Bitcoin is the ultimate money. But you have to have full comprehension of what actually Bitcoin is. We're getting so many super chats that I could buy your life, dog. My community is the greatest community of all time. They literally dropped $500 in 5 minutes. I've looked around. Channels with 50,000 subscribers don't even get $500 in 5 minutes. My community is the greatest community of all time. I'm pulling numbers that channels twice my size pull. We're blowing up on our portfolio. We're blowing up on YouTube. And I can thank nothing but you guys. Thank you all. Without you guys, I would not have this opportunity. And I am extremely grateful for you guys tuning in each and every day, showing your love and your support. I literally could not do this without you. And I appreciate you. I just want everyone to know that. Bitcoin just hit a new high of 49,600 or 49,067, $49,067. SPY starting to pull back, not able to break resistance because of those inflation numbers coming out hot. Inflation came out hot today. NASDAQ pulling back as well as it fills the gap. Inflation not looking good. NASDAQ got to push up from the Bitcoin ETF, but inflation not looking good. Bitcoin ETF starting to move to the upside. IBIT, this is the Bitcoin ETF. And it is starting to move to the upside. I wouldn't play puts until we have a short signal. If you start shorting at the top, you could get burned. It's high risk, high reward. But basically, SPY's doing what I said. Remember, this is why I wanted to leave that there. Remember, I wanted to leave that there. Remember, everyone who watches my channel, go back just 2 days. I had a white dotted line right here. And I said, I should leave this here because it's going to play out. Well, look, it's playing out. Everyone will remember from my previous videos. Do not make me go back and rewind, guys. Do not make me go back and rewind. Everyone will remember me saying this. What did I say SPY is going to do? You guys know. I already predicted this. I predicted this last week. Do I have to rewind the videos, or are we going to just take my word for it? Because the videos are right here if you guys want to see it. I predicted this last week, bruh. Bro, I predicted this last week. Look. Look where it's at. 476. 478, around that range. Seeing a top. And this video is what? 3 days old? 4 days old? 2 days old? This is why you got to press subscribe, because I'm on point every single day, baby. I literally get this money every single day without fail. And it's all because of the charts and you. Thank you. All right, so Bitcoin definitely just broke out of this expanding megaphone. So you guys can see we have this expanding megaphone. These are extremely bullish patterns. Bitcoin hovered around, used it as support, and broke out. As you guys can see, Bitcoin broke out to the upside of this expanding megaphone. These are extremely bullish patterns, these megaphone style patterns. And as you guys can see, Bitcoin breaking out of it as we speak. Ethereum is at 2.689 right now, just making new intraday highs as we speak. Ethereum and altcoins going absolutely bananas right now. Ethereum and altcoins, Bitcoin, Ethereum, all of them going absolutely banana. We can see some of these coins up over 20 to 30% to date right now. GameStop holding its key levels. GameStop holding its key levels. AMC trying to hold its key level of 470. but I do believe AMC will see a low of about $4.60 based off of the falling wedge that we have here. You can see that AMC has a price target of $4.60. People are always mad when you make money, brother. People are always mad when you make money. And the thing is, I earned that money. I literally earned that money. I literally put out. See, people just are jealous, dog. That's why they're salty about me getting super chats. People literally are watching me make money and they get salty. So they complain and bitch. I earned that money. The only reason people send me that much money is because they made bank. They obviously felt like my channel gave enough value that it was worth that to them. So if anybody's sending me that amount of money, I earn that because I put out a certain amount of value with my channel. People ask me, why do I put this information out for free? Why do I put this information out for free? The reason why I put it out for free because there's good people out there that will take the information, go do their own research, go do their own technical analysis. They will make money and they will pay it forward. And that is why I do what I do. Not everybody has to pay it forward, but there's going to be one or two good people out there that say, hey, I came up and now I'm in a better spot. I'm going to help out. I'm going to pay it forward. Why is that such a bad thing? This is just people being humans. This is humanity being humanity. This is what you want in the world. I am simply being the change that I want to see. Instead of being hateful and angry because the world is so messed up right now, I want to be the light in the darkness. And I know it sounds corny, but I don't care because there's so much hate out in the world right now. And there's so much darkness out in the world right now that I have to be the light. And I don't care how corny it sounds. I don't care how lame it sounds. I don't care. I will be the change I want to see in this world. Therefore, we get money together. Get money, get money, get money, get money. Get money, get money, get money, get money, get money, get money. We out here, baby. All right, Bitcoin is starting to see some pullback. Bitcoin's starting to see some pullback, slight pullback down to about 48.5 thousand. Market's starting to pull back hard. Market's starting to pull back hard. Possibly a triple top here on the market, guys. Possibly a nasty triple top here on the market. So if we were to start shorting, it would be at that 468 level. Possibly 474, 72 if this breaks. That would be a short play that you could play. Stop fronting or stop frauding, bro. The only thing that's going to crash is the market, because Bitcoin is about to decouple from the markets. Everything that I said is going to happen. I'm telling you guys. Why are you guys not listening to me? Bro, I told you guys the market is going to crash and Bitcoin is going to decouple. This is happening. Bitcoin is decoupling right now. You guys have to understand that I understand macro. And that is what's so important. I can see 2 to 5 years ahead of what normal people can see. So everybody's thinking something can't happen. I'm looking 2 years into the future and telling you, hey, this is what's going to happen. Macro mindset. Bitcoin is going to moon. Stocks are going to crash. The market is going to crumble. That's why they're trying to push AMC down to make you sell right now. Because you must sell all shares before the market crashes, because if the market crashes, AMC will squeeze. Everything that I told you guys is coming to fruition. It's all just a matter of time. That's what people need to understand with my predictions. It's all just a matter of time. They will play out. I sometimes just have to wait and bide my time while the things play out. While that happens, I accumulate. Just like I accumulated Bitcoin under 28,000. While everybody told me it was dying, I was buying, calling for the bull run, and haven't bought any, and it's just been going up and up and up and up and up. I haven't bought any over 28,000. I have not bought none. I just hold in what I had right here. Bitcoin ETF right here. Bitcoin ETF flat. It's up 2% on the day right now. Bitcoin's up 4% on the day. Ethereum's up 2% on the day. Market down slightly. Market's about to tank. I told you guys Thursday would probably be a red day for the market. I said this on the weekly update and prediction. I said we'll probably see an uptrend, and I can run the video back. I said we'll probably see an uptrend to about Wednesday or Thursday and start to see pullback on Thursday and Friday. Well, look and behold what you're seeing. An uptrend till Wednesday and Thursday. It is now Thursday. And now we're starting to pull back. This is exactly what I called for in the weekly update and prediction, and that's why you need to watch every single video that I put out, or you will miss the information. I talked about this over the weekend, seeing an uptrend till Thursday and pulling back on Thursday and Friday. I could run the video back, but that's a waste of time. You guys can watch it if you want. It is this video right here. My last weekly update and prediction. So that would be this one right here. This weekly outlook. This is where I talked about. Okay, looks like most of y'all watched it. All right, here we go. Short signal. Here we go. SQQQ. Here we go. Okay, so if this is used as resistance, you can definitely short. Not financial advice. If we see this used as resistance, definitely short signal. The top is in. The top is in. The top is in. The top is in. Triple top on SPY. This is a triple top, guys. This is a triple top. And we're already breaking down. It's starting to form a head and shoulders. Short signal is almost being confirmed. If you see 474 used as resistance, that's going to be a short signal. About to find out right now. It's going up for the retest. Not financial advice. Not financial advice. If you see this level here used as resistance and you see price not able to get above it and start to move away as rejected, that is a signal for a possible short trade, not financial advice. All right, Bitcoin pulling back to about 48,000 even, 48,000 even. Bitcoin putting in a new yearly high at 49,000, guys, 49,000. Hey, this is crazy. The markets go wild, yo. Those inflation numbers hit. Those inflation numbers hit. AMC's okay. Don't worry, guys. I know some of you are going to come on here and cry. It's okay. Let them cry, Brian. Let them vent their frustration. That's fine. People are frustrated. They're sad. They don't understand what's going on. It's fine. I know not everyone can read charts and understand. So they're probably freaking out right now. Just like they were freaking out when Bitcoin went to 15,000 saying Bitcoin was dead. I've seen it all before. I don't care. I've seen it all before. I've heard it all before. I know what people are going to say about AMC. They're going to say the play's dead. They're going to say it can't go up, blah, 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 blah. I don't care. I'm just going to not talk about it and just keep telling everybody what's going to happen. And then once it recovers and bounces, I'm going to be like, see, I told you so. And it's going to be the same thing over and over again. You guys are about to see, some of you guys are new here, but you guys are about to see that I'll make predictions and then they're going to come true. And then that's going to be a common theme here on the channel. What's going to happen is I'm going to make a prediction and it's going to come true. And then I'm going to make another prediction and that's going to come true. Okay. So it's going to be a common theme here on the channel that people often say, hey, he's wrong. But then it's going to be turning out that I'm right. So it's okay. All right, so SPY is starting to crash. SPY is starting to crash. Inflation numbers came in hot. It's all right, Brian. It's all right. They told me Bitcoin was dead. Now look at Bitcoin. It's because people can't read charts. It's fine. I understand. Charts are very complicated. They're hard to understand. But that's why I'm here. I'm trying to just tell you what it is. And some people just refuse to believe it, and that's fine. I don't care anymore. If you don't want to believe the charts, that's fine. You could believe whatever you want. You could believe the moon is controlling it or whatever you want. But if you don't want to believe the charts, that's on you, dog. I don't know what you're looking at if you're not using charts, but... Yeah, but you need to be about zero or MOAS. You need to be like that for every trade anyways, because you never should put in more than you afford to risk, afford to lose. And the problem is people got too over leveraged on AMC. They just kept buying and buying and buying and buying. And nobody said, hey, you know this is risky, right? Nobody on YouTube ever said, you know this is risky. I'm like the only YouTuber that's like, you know there is risk involved with stocks, right? It's not a guaranteed thing, right? People just look at shit and they be like, oh, it's a guaranteed moonshot. It's a guaranteed lottery ticket. You are looking at this all wrong, my boy. It is not guaranteed. You could lose everything. And from the very beginning, you should have said, this money that I'm putting in doesn't exist because it's zero or MOAS. But if you don't have that mindset from the beginning, then you won't be able to hold and then you over leverage. And this is why you just need to get sound advice from the beginning. This is why you need to follow channels like mine from the beginning, because if you got sound advice from the beginning, you wouldn't be in this messed up situation. But it's all good. Everyone makes mistakes. What you need to do now is figure out what you're going to do about that mistake. Are you going to average down? Are you going to sell? Are you going to hold? What are you going to do? But I do not understand coming onto a live stream here in the morning and then just complaining. You know what I mean? It's too early for that, you know what I mean? It's too early for that nonsense. Let me at least get my coffee before we start with the complaining. You know what I mean? Oh, we're all mad at Adam Aaron. We are all mad at Adam Aaron, dog. Don't worry about that. But AMC's going to $4.60. Just know that. I told everyone this. AMC's going to $4.60. Put that in your head. The chart is telling me AMC is going to $4.60. You must listen to the chart. AMC is going to go to $4.60. I'll say it one more time. AMC is going to $4.60. Allow this to happen, and when it does, it'll bounce. But not until we go to about $4.60. All right, shout out to everyone here. Shout out to everyone here. We got 194 people watching right now. We got 200 people watching right now. 200 people watching right now. If you can, go ahead and press that like button. Go ahead and press that like button. We're trying to get 100 likes in the building. We got 200 people right now. Shout out to everyone here. Bitcoin trying to find support at about 48,000. Bitcoin trying to find support at about 48,000. Nice pop to the upside on Bitcoin. Breaking out of this expanding megaphone. It's an extremely bullish pattern as we broke out using this sloping resistance as support. So you have this sloping resistance here. Use that as support. Bounce out of this bullish megaphone. SPY starting to see pullback. SPY moving as predicted earlier this week. I told you guys SPY would be topping out at about these levels. I told you guys in the weekly outlook that we'd probably trend up to about Thursday and start seeing pullback on Thursday and Friday. Well, lo and behold, we're seeing pullback here on Thursday, moving into Friday. I bet Friday will also be a down day. And I did predict this on my weekly outlook. This was days ago. You guys can check out the video here for yourself if you like. But I predicted this days ago with the inflation numbers coming out that we would see a drop in SPY. And this is exactly what we're seeing on SPY. And here's that prediction from SPY. This triple top pattern that we're seeing right now. And as you guys can see, that is what's playing out right now. And we already predicted this weeks ago, days ago. I expect Bitcoin to pull back greatly because it went outside of the bands. You see how price went outside of the bands. So Bitcoin's probably going to pull back down to like 47.3 before it finds support and then keep rocketing. SPY starting to pull back. SPY is going to absolutely crash and the market is going to pump. Or SPY is going to tank and Bitcoin is going to pump. SPY and Bitcoin are going to decouple. We got 212 people in here. Everyone press that like button. Everyone press that like button. Let's get these numbers up. Let's get these numbers up. This stream's about to go insane. Let's go. money over everything. I've been doing this since like 93. Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I'm expecting Bitcoin to pull back to about 47.3 before it bounces. 47.3. 47.3. SPY trying to find support. SPY trying to find support after making a massive pullback after inflation numbers come out hot. Inflation did come out hot, as you guys can see. Core inflation year over year and month over month increased. This is not what the market wanted to see. We got 219 people in the building right now. 219 people. Go ahead and press that like button. I'm coming to you live from Florida. Where are you from? Where are you from? Where are you from? Shout out your city. Shout out your state. Shout out your city. Shout out your state. I'm coming to you live from Florida. $220 people in the building. Chat's going wild. Where are you from? Where are you from? Shout out your city. Shout out your state. All right, we're looking to see if SPY gets rejected here. We're looking to see if SPY gets rejected. If SPY gets rejected from this level here, we're going to see a big move down. If SPY gets rejected from this level of 470, 492, 474.92. If we see a rejection from that, you're going to see a big move down. Let's see if SPY can get above the support or use it as resistance. Let's see. If this is used as resistance, you're going to see a further continuation to the downside for SPY. I repeat, if this is used as resistance, you're going to see a further continuation to the downside for SPY. And what I mean by used as resistance, it cannot get above. It starts hitting its head and then starts moving away. That is going to be confirming this as resistance and letting us know that more downside is coming for SPY. Hey, what up? Lots of Florida people in the house. Michigan, Detroit, New Jersey in the building. We got 135 people in the building right now. 135 people in the building right now. Louisiana, South Carolina, Wyoming. Baghdad in the building, baby. All right, currently looking at SPY right now. Currently looking at SPY, and SPY is seeming to be using this as resistance. It doesn't look like it's going to be able to break above. Possibly a short signal for SPY. All right. All right, we're seeing movement in, of course, SQQQ as the market starts to pull back. SQQQ, we're seeing movement. SQQQ bouncing off of that lower level here, filling the gap. AMC's at $4.67, $4.67. I believe AMC is actually going to see a low of $4.60 in my personal opinion, based off of the charts, the facts, and the data. GameStop holding 15.50 right now. It's at 15.49, coming back down to fill these lower gaps. GameStop has multiple gap fills to the upside. I do believe GameStop will be seeing a bounce as it starts to formulate a uptrend out of this falling wedge. I believe GameStop is actually about to see a decent move here in the next day or so. If this does not occur over this Friday, we will see that move happen either Monday or Tuesday. But we are starting a uptrend, breaking out of this falling wedge. I told everyone GameStop would be coming back down to about $15 before bouncing, and GameStop went down to about $14.98 and then seen a bounce. I told everyone after we hit this high at about $18, GameStop was probably going to start a downtrend, moving down to about $15, and $14.98 came in as that low. We're seeing Bitcoin move to the upside. We're seeing Bitcoin move to the upside, trying to get a bounce. I told you guys Bitcoin would come down to about 47.3, and it looks like Bitcoin went down to about 47.5. So you guys can see I was about $200 off there. I told you guys after we seen this big pop to the upside, Bitcoin was probably going to pull back to about 47.3, and we pulled back to about 47.5 at the low here. Getting a bounce, having this green candle. We're going to see if we can hold this level of support before moving back to the upside on BTC. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Run them numbers up. New Hampshire in the building. Los Angeles. Minneapolis. Where you from? Where you from? Where you from? Shout out your city. Shout out your state. We're coming to you live from Florida. We're trying to get 100 likes right now. We're trying to get 100 likes on the video. And the reason why you got to press like is that way the video goes out to more people. The more people that see it, the more people that learn about money, the more people that get money. So do your part. All right, we're trying to see if SPY gets rejected here. We're trying to see if SPY gets rejected. We are looking for a possible move to the downside on SPY. If it cannot use this level as support, that is going to be a signal for a short. If it cannot use this level and get above this, and we see it get rejected from this level, that is going to be a signal for a short on SPY as it gets rejected from this key level of support and resistance. It needs to get above it. It needs to get above it and use it as support to see it move up. If not, you're going to see a big move to the downside on SPY. So IBIT, this is the Bitcoin ETF here. IBIT is the Bitcoin ETF. If you don't know, IBIT is the Bitcoin ETF. I don't have the other ETFs. IBIT is the one I found. And that is BlackRock's. Okay, so SPY is currently breaking above. SPY is currently breaking above right now. SPY is currently breaking above key support and resistance. So you're going to see a possible move to the upside here on SPY. Possible move to the upside on SPY as it breaks above key support and resistance. All right, we're going to see a pop here. Yeah, we're definitely going to see a pop, and it's happening right now. All right, we're seeing that push to the upside that I predicted we would see if we broke as support. Of course, this was a key support and resistance, so that was easy to tell. And these are good to use to trade because you can use them. If you get rejected, you'll see a big move down. If you use it as support, you'll see a big move up. Again, if you get rejected, you see a big move down. But if you get above it and use it as support, you see a big move up. And this is why key support and resistances, the key levels, are good for trading. So we're seeing that pop to the upside that I predicted if we would see this move, and that's what we're seeing right now. SPY looks like it's having a tea party. What's that mean? Ah, teacup and pattern. Okay, I got you. I got you. Yes, that is a teacup right there. That is a cup and handle. Nice call on that one. Nice call on that one, dude. Yeah, that is a cup and handle here, but now we had that break, but now we're getting a move to the downside, breaking below key support and resistance. Possible fake out here. On the 1 month on SPY, it's a double top. Top 1, top 2, double top. AMC calls? How? All right, SPY is getting antsy right now. We're seeing the MACD start to curl here. No. We're seeing MACD start to curl. This is 100% support and resistance here. We're gonna see a pop. It's deciding which way it's gonna go. Now, this is where you need to zoom out. And most likely we're gonna be coming down. Most likely we're going to be continuing down. Momentum's starting to fade here on these bigger time frames. As you guys can see, on the hourly time frame, we have red MACD. On the 2-hour time frame, we have red MACD. 30-minute time frame, we have red MACD. So most likely you're going to be seeing a move down. This is when sometimes you need to zoom out to get clarity. Right now, it's trying to decide which way it's going to go. Most likely we're probably going to see a move to the downside. You did see a cup and handle here. This did give you that pop to the upside to that level. This wasn't 100% a cup, handle, and that gave you a pop up to the upside here to this level. But then cup and handle played out. Now it's a new play. We're moving back underneath key support and resistance here. If we use this as resistance, you'll see a move down. But if we use it as support, you'll see a move up. This is the key level, though, that we need to see held or used as support. It needs to be held or needs to be used as either support or resistance. And this is the level here that we need to see that happen on. You don't need to prove anything, dog. All right, if you guys don't mind, hit that like button. I see Zelly, but I don't see Bano. All right, Bitcoin BlackRock ETF actually has a gap fill to the downside. Bitcoin BlackRock ETF actually has a gap fill here at $26, it looks like. I don't know if this, yeah, that's a gap. That's a legit gap. All right, we're watching SPY carefully here as SPY possibly makes a comeback. We want to watch this key level here. And this is going to let us know what movement we're going to see up or down, whether we use this as support or resistance. And these key levels are very, very useful to trade because you always see strong reactions from them. How do you know? You guys talk more than we do now. All right, so Bitcoin is coming down to that 473, And we talked about that earlier here on that 473 level. SPY is playing with people's emotions right now. SPY is playing with people's emotions right now. It looks like it's trying to make a move up based off the MACD. It looks like it's trying to make a move up, but right now it's playing with people's emotions. It's trying to build momentum to the upside. You can see the MACD trying to curl here. So it's trying to build that momentum to the upside using this as support. But right now it's like, should I do it or should I not? Should I do it or should I not? So it's not going to give people a clear answer, but most likely it's going to break to the upside based off of that 5-minute MACD. And then we'll see a continuation down based off the hourly and 2-hourly time frame. So we'll see a little bit of a move up, probably to about what you'll see is something like this. You'll see something like this moving up and then probably a movement back down. So I would imagine something similar to this is what you'll see. Now we could see a major breakdown if this level is not used as support. So this is where you want to wait for confirmation before you make a move. All right, guys, so we're waiting to see what happens here on SPY. Bitcoin absolutely dumping. Psych. Hold on, let me fix this. Something crazy. Yo, they're trying to sabotage my stream right now. So they tried to mess with the Bluetooth, and now they're messing with this. Hold on, let me fix it, because I figured out a way to do it without doxing myself. Log in to view positions. Look, they're trying to get me to dox myself. They're trying to get me to dox myself right now. You think I'm going to fall for that? Watch this. I'm not going to fall. I'm not logging into your phishing page. You think I'm going to log into your phishing page? You're stupid, dog. I'm not going to log into your phishing page. Better stop being an S-kid and using that Metasploit, my boy. Start writing your own scripts and exploits. Learn how to really do this shit. Script kiddies. The whole market is crashing. Everything is crashing. It's all over. Everybody sell everything. Quick. Nah, I'm joking, y'all. Obviously, I'm being dramatic. Nah, but we are seeing significant pullback in the BTC, SPY, BTC, GameStop. The only thing that's on the uptrend is AMC. Yo. The only thing that is in an uptrend is AMC. This is showing you how AMC is a hedge against everything. AMC is a hedge against everything, dog. The only thing that is going up is AMC, bro. AMC's in an uptrend, but GameStop's in a downtrend. Ethereum's in a downtrend. Bitcoin's in a downtrend. Nasdaq's in a downtrend. SPY's in a downtrend. AMC is literally the only thing that is trending up. What is going on, dude? This market is crazy, bro. We're about to see some. I told you guys this live stream was going to be lit, bro. I told you guys this live stream was going to be lit. This market is going crazy. Mad opportunities with the volatility. There's going to be a lot of opportunities, yes. A lot of opportunities. All right, we're seeing that resistance start to come in. All right, we're starting to see this key level used as resistance. Possible short signal here on SPY. 1 hour MACD curling red. 2 hour MACD curling red. Possible triple top for SPY, which we predicted in this video 2 days ago. 1, 2, 3 tops. When we come up and fill the gap, I told you guys most likely we'd be trending up Monday through Thursday and seeing pullback on Thursday and Friday. Well, guess what? It is Thursday, and we are seeing that pullback that I predicted last week. So I predicted this over a week ago, telling you guys we had seen uptrend all the way up to about Thursday and then start pulling back Thursday and Friday. And we are seeing that bearish engulfing start to form right here. A possible bearish engulfing. No, never mind. No, because we don't engulf this candle. That's a doji. And this isn't that. Okay, yeah, no. So no bearish engulfing. Just a big bear candle. That's all. All right, we are definitely getting rejected here. And that looks like a possible head and shoulders. You got your shoulder, your head, your shoulder. This is going to see us start to move down. This is on SPY. Bitcoin just held support on that 46K, bouncing off of that megaphone. Oh, no. There goes Weeble changing shit. Thanks, Weeble. No, it's not bouncing off of it. Sorry, Weeble was messing around. Bounce. Okay. So I thought we came back and tested this as support. But we're a little bit above it. You guys can see we're about $500 above that level there. All right, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we are seeing a move down after we got rejected from that key level of support and resistance. And we're starting to see that move to the downside. Also looks like we got a possible... No. Bitcoin's back at 46,000. Bitcoin's at 46.5, 46.5. Bitcoin's at 46.5. Beautiful pop to the upside to 49,000. Beautiful show of strength here. Still working on that expanding megaphone. I am still bullish on BTC. The RSI just went out of control here on that move. You can see RSI got completely blown out here on the lower time frames. Even some of the higher time frames here. RSI was getting pretty high. Continually making higher highs. And this is bullish. Making higher highs in a overall uptrend. Higher high, higher high, higher high, higher high, higher high. I do expect Bitcoin to have some significant pullback here in the future, though. Probably back down to, it looks like at least 44K would need to be retested. It's a possibility. It looks like we might need to retest 44 one more time. We only had one retest here. So I'm going to watch BTC over the next couple of days and weeks, giving you guys predictions and updates on BTC and Ethereum and the other altcoins. Ethereum is breaking out of a crazy wedge. So this wedge was forming over the past couple of days. We had this wedge form. Ethereum tried to break out of it earlier, couldn't. Tried to break out of it earlier, couldn't, got rejected. Got the Bitcoin ETF news. Ethereum then was able to get that momentum breakout, use this top level as support, and then that's when you've seen the significant move to the upside on Ethereum. Ethereum's still up, guys. So Ethereum's still up. Ethereum's not pulling back as much as BTC, and it looks like the altcoins, let's see. Altcoins are about down 2 to 5% here in the last hour. So most altcoins are down about 2 to 5% in the last hour. Ethereum is still up for the year, guys, and Bitcoin is still up for the year massively. And Ethereum's still up in the last 4 hours, up at least 4%. So both Bitcoin and Ethereum seeing upside here in the past couple of hours. We've seen a little bit of pullback, most of it in Bitcoin. Ethereum still holding up pretty well. AMC currently holding support here. AMC trying to bottom off of this 464 level, trying to get a bounce here and move back to the upside as it continues to stay inside of this falling wedge that we're tracking here on TradingView. Go ahead and press that like button. We just need 2 more likes to get 100 likes. DataZero for president? I like that idea. Thank you. Thank you, Crypto. Thank you. I appreciate you. So SPY seeing some more downside after getting rejected from this key level of support and resistance. I told you earlier in the video, guys, that if we did use this level as resistance, you're going to see a decent move down. SPY came up, couldn't use it as support, and then got rejected, confirming that downside that we were expecting to see after not able to break above this level as support. So you guys can see that move is confirmed. And now we could possibly be forming a bit of a bear flag here on SPY as well for a continuation to the downside. SPY looks like it's topping out and moving exactly as I predicted in my video earlier this week. This is the video from earlier this week. That is a good question. I guess if you have a will, it would do whatever your will says. But you would have to put the Bitcoin somewhere that somebody would be able to access. Yo, Cole Girl, that's a good question because we don't even know how much Bitcoin got lost. Yo, a lot of Bitcoin probably got lost because people had passed away and didn't tell anybody that they had it. Because you have to give a way for somebody to access that. Bitcoin's getting a bounce off that 46.49 level. I told you guys Bitcoin would come back down to about. Oh no, we're way under that. Okay. Yeah, 464 is where we're starting to bounce on BTC. Getting a little bit of a doji here. That's possibly an indication of the end of a downtrend. So Bitcoin's most likely going to bounce here off of this level. Ethereum bouncing as well. Okay, we're starting to see the correlation of the Bitcoin ETF and Bitcoin because look, the Bitcoin ETF started to pull back. The Bitcoin ETF is bouncing. So we're starting to see how this will correlate with Bitcoin. So we've seen a push up, we've seen a pullback. Bitcoin ETF is starting to bounce. Bitcoin ETF just filled that gap. Guys, this is crazy. So remember, I just looked at the Bitcoin ETF. Check it out, y'all. Check it out. I told you guys the Bitcoin had a gap fill at $26. The Bitcoin ETF had a gap fill at $26. Bitcoin ETF came back down to $26, filled the gap, and got a bounce. Look what Bitcoin did. Bitcoin pumped up and starting to bounce. It's same as the Bitcoin ETF. Check it out. We're starting to see the correlation of the Bitcoin ETF and Bitcoin. Here's the Bitcoin ETF. Here's Bitcoin. The Bitcoin ETF had a gap fill at $26. It came down, filled the gap, and starting to bounce. SPY's really starting to pull back here. Yeah, I know, man. There's probably a lot of Bitcoin that got lost and got taken out of the circulation. And the Bitcoin circulation supply is probably a lot lower than people think. And that's going to cause a crazy supply shock when people realize that all the Bitcoin is gone and no more can be mined. Once no more Bitcoin can be mined, I think the price is going to skyrocket. Like once the last Bitcoin is mined, I think the price is just going to absolutely take off, yo. You literally would have to tell somebody the password. You would have to you have to do it old school and be like, hey, here's my password and here's my wallet information. If I pass away, please, do A, B, and C with this. Yeah, SQQQ is actually looking like it's about to make a move. So the fact that SQQQ looks like it's about to push up means that SPY's probably going to come down. SQQQ is starting to look bullish again. That means SPY's going to be in a downtrend. This thing's been in a falling wedge this whole time. All right, Bitcoin ETF and Bitcoin very well correlated. Yo, check out Amy, y'all. Check out Amy. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Shout out to everyone in the comments. AMC is the only thing trending up right now. I'm very interested to see how this ETF affects the market and affects Bitcoin here in the future. All right, so SPY is seeing a major rejection after that move down, using that level as support. And again, that was a short signal for SPY, as we did call out. A short signal for SPY, as we did call this out here on stream. You're welcome, crypto. Yeah, so we did get that short signal for SPY. We did get that short signal for SPY, confirming that level as resistance. And we called out that short for SPY. All right, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So right now we're currently looking at SPY pulling back to the downside. We did get that short signal, called that out here earlier on stream. I told you guys if we use this level of 474.92 as resistance, that you would see a big move to the downside, and that's exactly what we're seeing. As we did come up, use that level as resistance, getting rejected, and we are now seeing that move to the downside that I called here early on stream. SPY is in a overall downtrend right now. SPY is in an overall downtrend. Now there is a bit of a falling wedge here, so there is a bit of a falling wedge on SPY. So SPY could see a pop to the upside, but not before actually, it could have bottomed. Or actually, no. It could go a little bit lower. It could come down to here. But SPY's probably getting close to the bottom here, and then it's going to bounce up. All right, so Bitcoin's ETF pulled back to about 2650, down 5% on the day, Bitcoin ETF. Going bankrupt, but just sold all them shares for all that bread. So crazy, bro. People say dumb shit. AMC's in an uptrend. What do you guys talk about? AMC's literally in an uptrend. AMC is literally trending up off of $4.64. Literally trending up right now. Literally trending up. AMC is literally in an uptrend right now. And I told everybody that AMC would come down to $4.60. I already predicted this. You just ignore them. It's easy. And you remember each one of those comments is a view. And each one of those comments also boosts engagement. So it doesn't really matter what people say. Now, if I was wrong all the time, I would definitely quit YouTube, yeah. Like if they had something to talk about and I wasn't right about my predictions all the time, I would definitely quit. Yeah, for sure. But the fact that I'm right all the time, they really have nothing to say but bullshit. So it doesn't matter what they say. Like if somebody comments some bullshit, I don't care. You know, why would you care about something that's not true? But yeah, if I was somebody like another YouTuber that doesn't get it right and people were talking shit every day, I would just quit. But I'm right every single day. It's just business. Every comment is a view, every comment is engagement, and that gives me moolah. Then you can even play the game. You know what I mean? You could just be like, okay, you could just talk shit to people just to get them to comment. Play the game, you know what I mean? Bitcoin's back at 45K right now. The world is ending. Retesting its support right here on this wedge, on an expanding megaphone. Bitcoin is getting volatile, baby. We're seeing serious swings in BTC. Bitcoin's probably going to hit like, I would say 80 to 100 this bull run. And it could definitely hit $1 million a coin in like 2 to 5 years, I think. The Bitcoin ETF is dumping right now. So it pumped up and then it dumped. This is normally what they do with IPOs like this, but since it was an ETF, I wasn't sure. AMC with a decent little pump to the upside before coming back down to $4.70 using that as support. Decent little pump for AMC. Came up. If it can hold 470 as support, you could see another move to the upside for AMC. SPY trying to break out of this falling wedge. Yeah, they definitely want you to sell now. This is the time period where they want a lot of people to sell. So they're going to try to get people to take profits. That's literally what they're doing right now. That's why Bitcoin pumped and then dumped. They want you to take profits right now because it's about to be the next stage of the bull run. So what they're doing is they're scaring people that are up a lot. People that are up a lot are going to take profits. They're going to be easy to shake out. People that are up, you know, from the because they know people are like me. They know people, they bought at 28 and lower. A lot of people did. So a lot of people are up on Bitcoin right now. So what they did was pump it up and then dump it to scare people. That way people take profits. They want you to take profits right now, and they are buying a bunch. They need the liquidity right now. That's what they're doing. They're trying to get liquidity out of the market. There's so much Bitcoin being bought from BlackRock right now. The inflows are insane. So most likely Bitcoin goes to back to like 50K here in the next couple of weeks. It's probably going to go to easily 50K within the next couple of weeks. Bitcoin bull run 2024, the halvings in April. All right, so if this was actually the breakout of the megaphone, guys, like, so basically if this is the breakout of the megaphone, this move is going to be crazy. So if this megaphone is, if this is retesting it, this move is about to be stupid on Bitcoin. Like, if this was the retest and this was a retest, yo, you will see a stupid move if we actually bounce here. Probably back to 50. Like, it's going to go to 50. It's going to make a higher high if it bounces here. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Make sure you guys hit that like button. I'm hoping to see a bounce on BTC because we could see a stupid move if this happens. So I'm hoping it happens. Volatility is going way up. You need volatility for price action, so we could see some decent moves on BTC. Money normally goes into Bitcoin first, and then it flows into the altcoins, then it flows back into USDC or USDTC, USDT or USDC, and or fiat. AMC's holding key support, guys. AMC just held 470. Okay, so SPY's trying to break out of this falling wedge. You'll see something like this for SPY. SPY's going to start trending up after it breaks out of this wedge, guys. So watch out for that. Buy more, make more. Buy more, make more. Okay, so SPY's breaking out of that falling wedge. SPY's breaking out of that falling wedge, making that move to the upside that we predicted it would. SPY is breaking out of that falling wedge right now. What's up, Bano? SPY is breaking out of that falling wedge as we see. So this is that move that I predicted back to the upside. All right, so SPY's moving back to the upside as we predicted here, breaking out of that falling wedge. Bitcoin pulling back to about 46,000 even. Bitcoin ETF at 2650. Bitcoin ETF at 2650. SPY's at 473.18. AMC's at 472. AMC's at 472. AMC trying to push back to the upside. It's holding the key level of 470 as support. It's holding 470 as support on AMC. Bitcoin at 46,000 even. Trying to get a bounce. SPY moving back to the upside as we thought it would, breaking out of that falling wedge. Buy all the crypto, don't let them have any. We must own all the Bitcoin. Retail must own the float on Bitcoin. You dig? Bitcoin ETF moving to the downside. Let's see what GameStop's doing here. Is this a falling wedge or what? It's like a falling wedge and where are we at with this? All right, should be able to see a reversal on GameStop. We got a nice green candle here in the 30-minute. Should be able to see a reversal there. AMC holding up surprisingly well here. SQQQ green on the day, of course. SQQQ green on the day as the market pulls back. SQQ green on the day as the market pulls back. And we did talk about this pullback here on Thursday. In my weekly update and prediction, we talked about that. I said most likely we would see an uptrend in the market until about Wednesday, Thursday, and then start seeing a pullback Thursday, Friday due to inflation numbers. And this is exactly what we're seeing. Inflation did come out hot. Inflation did come out above the expected numbers, and we are seeing that effect on the market today. What's up, Dave? Dave-O. What's up, man? What's poppin'? Get money. Ethereum's at 2,500. Bitcoin's at 45,936. Bitcoin BlackRock ETF's at $26.49. SPY's at 472.78. And SQQQ's at $13.92. AMC's at $4.72. GameStop's at $15.39. Hey, you're welcome, man. Now I just need everybody to press the like button and super chat $1 and we'll be in good shape. It's like, nah, just press the like button and leave a comment. Yo. It's over 9,000. SPY moving along with our prediction, tracking along here. 472.91 current price on the SPY. Bitcoin at 45,976. AMC, GameStop still hovering right there. AMC's at 473. GameStop's at 1539. Yo, AMC is getting a little bit of push here. Little baby pump from Amy. Little baby pump from Amy. Little baby push. Little something, something.
What's your favorite scary movie?
All right, looks like SPY's going to reverse back to the upside here. TTP. Kind of looks like it on AMC, yes. It kind of does look like a rising wedge, actually. Yeah, on the smaller time frames, it looks like a bear flag, unfortunately. Yeah, like something like that, like this. You know what I mean? Like, bam, bam, yeah. Yeah, whoever's seen that, you're right. You guys are learning. I love it. I love when you put the patterns in the comments. Good job. Keep learning and keep thriving. Bro, stop fighting, bro. That's all the things people say at a bear market. Oh, reverse split. It's going to go bankrupt. Well, then sell your shares if you believe that. It's time to be a man and a woman. It's time to be an adult right now. Put your big boy pants and panties on and get in the game. If you can't stand the heat, you got to get out of this kitchen. This is no place for the weak.
What's your favorite scary movie?
Maybe you should invest in index funds if you can't stand the heat. All right, SPY and Bitcoin moving back to the upside. SPY and Bitcoin moving back to the upside. All right. We're seeing a lot of volatility in here on Bitcoin. Bitcoin possibly making a triple bottom here. AMC's at 475. AMC's at 475. 476. AMC's at 476. 476.
What's your favorite scary movie?
I feel like that was a direct test. I don't like when people test me. Bitcoin is literally going to rule the world. It's the most sound money we have ever seen. All right, we got some rockets. I love to see it. You love to see it. Rockets in the chat. Got 176 people in the building right now. 176 people in the building. Current price on SQQQ is the only thing green right now. $13.85. SQQQ, the only thing green right now is SQQQ at $13.85, up 2% on the day. SPY is down. It's at 473.54. It is making a move back to the upside, as I predicted, though, here, breaking out of this falling wedge. Moving along with my prediction that I showed you guys here with the white dotted line. Bitcoin ETF is bouncing. It's at $26.81. Bitcoin is bouncing as well. It's at 46,200. Ethereum is at 2,600. GameStop's at $15.84. And AMC's at $4.75. All right, so here's the real test for SPY to see if it can break above this resistance at 473.55. SPY has major resistance at 473.55. If SPY can break above that, you could see a nice move to the upside for SPY, going back to retest that 474.92 level for another rejection or pop to the upside. I do believe the trend is going to start moving to the downside overall, though, on SPY. I thought NASDAQ might see a little bit more action. We did see some action pre-market on NASDAQ. NASDAQ got a pretty nice pop to the upside, but overall just end up giving those gains all back. So in after hours, when the ETF got approved, NASDAQ got a pop, and then overall just gave those gains back, making it pretty much a bear flag right here, starting to form a possible bear flag on NASDAQ. I do believe NASDAQ and SPY are actually going to start seeing pullback here in the next couple of days, as we move into the rest of the month and moving into next month. I think that we're going to start seeing NASDAQ and SPY start to formulate an overall possible downtrend here as we start to top out. Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to hit 480 at this current time. The only chance we have is if we get back above this critical resistance here, and the MACD is starting to curl. There might be one final push, but as of right now, it's looking like this possibly could be that top. We're getting rejection after rejection after rejection in this bear flag, and that's keeping us inside this bear flag. It doesn't look like we're able to break out of it. And this is a macro bear flag on the bigger time frames. What this is going to lead to is a push down, because we keep trying to break out of the bear flag, can't. Try to break out of the bear flag, can't. And it's making a top. And then once we come out of this bear flag, it's going to start the downside. We have to come down and test that line as resistance, and you will start seeing the downside. You'll start filling all of these gaps, and that's where the bear flag will play out. This is a macro bear flag right here, and it's going to be nasty. These rising wedges always get people because they rope people in because they're extremely bullish. People are like, oh, it just keeps going up and up and up and up and up. But they're not looking at the bigger picture, seeing that it's actually a rising wedge. And these always get people. They always get people every time. Now, if we can consolidate for like 2 months, maybe, we'd have to consolidate for like maybe come back down to 450, and then we could maybe do something like weeks down the road if we came down and bounced here and then made a higher high like that. But that's the only way. Like eventually this thing's gonna either go like this and come down, and it's gonna do that. It's gonna do that somewhere inside of this, and it very well could be something like this. It could be like that, or this whole thing can move up the wedge and do something like that. But this would take weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. These are weekly candles, so this takes a long time. Each one of these dots would be a week. Like each one of these dots that you see would be a candle. That would be a week. So this would take literally weeks to play out. I think it's going to actually do something like this, because you have to zoom out even more. Yeah. Well, you need to go to Trading Views, because Trading View has it accurately. For this part, you have to go to Trading View. But if you zoom out even more, we're at major resistance here. And we actually never hit all-time highs. Weeble is wrong and says we hit all-time highs. We never hit all-time highs again, because all-time highs was 480. So we're probably not going to break 480. So what you're probably going to see on SPY and in the Discord, we talked about the 478 and the 476. Discord specifically was 478 on the trades. Yeah, everything's pretty much bleeding out. MARA is even down. MARA is down a lot. MARA has seen a lot of volatility. Dude, MARA has been going crazy. It's been up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Look at this day, dude. It was up like 12%. Now it's down 22. Still up for the week, but, or let's see if that's for the week. Maybe that's a little bit longer. Okay, no, yeah, it's way longer, because that's how many days out. Oh, I was on the 4 hour. Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. I could see Bitcoin not holding this for some reason. I can see Bitcoin actually moving down. I could definitely see Bitcoin actually coming back inside the megaphone. I feel like Bitcoin has to retest 44,400 again. But I'm not 110% sure. Inflation came out hot. Here are the numbers. I talked about them in the beginning of the stream. But it's hot. It's all bad. Yeah, the CP lie. We all know inflation's at like 10, 20, 30%. They said it's at 3%. They tried to say it was at what? 3.4 for the year over year. And 0.3 for month over month. Bro, we know inflation is like 20% right now, bro. Stop lying, dog. And not going down anytime soon. This might be a bear flag on Bitcoin. I could definitely see Bitcoin coming down to 44.4 again. Truly bullshit numbers. Your vision is distorted, brother. You think this is a high, but really this is a low. They're literally buying the bottom. Bitcoin's going to 1 million, bro. It might start to form one, but it would be like this, and it would take time. All right, so I have a little prediction here for SPY. I have a little prediction for SPY. SPY's prediction is the white dotted line here on your screen. SPY's current price is $4.73 and 12 cents. All right, so current prices, SQQQ $13.90, SPY $4.73.18. Bitcoin ETF is at $26.73. Bitcoin is at 45,942. Ethereum is at 2,590. GameStop's at $15.40, and AMC's at $4.40. $4.75 here on the Amy. $4.75 on the Amy. Remember, the markets are closed Monday, guys. The markets are closed this Monday. Okay, so SPY's tracking along with our prediction so far. SPY's tracking along with the prediction so far. The prediction is the white dotted line you see on our screen, and SPY is tracking along with that as we see. All right, so SPY is so far tracking, trying to break out of this possible bear flag, moving to the upside. Let's see if it breaks or holds. I actually never worked a 9 to 5. I just always did YouTube and stocks since I've been 13. It's like, nah. Yo, that would be dope, bro, if I just grew up doing stocks and YouTube only. Like, that was the only thing I ever did. I never had a regular job. I just started stocks and YouTube from age, like, 12. Yo, I'd be dope at this by now. That's exactly what they're doing. That is exactly what they're doing. And they needed that liquidity. That's why they pushed it up and then dumped it down. Classic technique. The lower, the better. The lower, the better. The lower the price, the better. $28K. Bro, if Bitcoin went back to $28K, I would buy so much. There's no way they're going to give you that opportunity again, bro. There's no way. I would put everything I could possibly put in if I could get that opportunity again, bro. There's no way. They're officially telling you that the bottom is like 44K. They're telling you that. They're saying, hey, the bottom's 44K. And it's not going below that ever again. Ever. Like, they're literally telling you this, that this is the new floor. Like, 40K is the new floor. Bitcoin's never going under 40K again. Like, in history. So, the Bitcoin that you have, if you sold it, which is exactly what they wanted you to do, if you sold and took profits, that's exactly what they wanted you to do, because you'll never, ever be able to buy Bitcoin for under basically 40,000 is what they're saying. And they literally are telling you this by buying it here at starting the ETF here. They're literally telling you the bottom is in, and now you're not even going to be able to get it for anything less. So the people that just sold their BTC are never going to be able to get that, and they're about to not make the massive gains. Like, you have to be able to hold your bear market. You have to, like, know how to navigate this. Like, if you're playing this a major move like I'm playing, and I'm playing for a big swing, you have to hold your bear market bag until the top of the bull market. You can't sell out right at the beginning of the bull market. No. Why would you sell at the beginning of the bull market at the very first rally? I'm not. I'm holding on to my Bitcoin. I bought and accumulated underneath 28K. Between 15 and 28,000 is when I bought my Bitcoin. I'm holding it because you will not be able to buy anymore for that price. That's also why the Bitcoin ETF pumped up and pushed back, because they're like liquidity. They basically did the same thing. Liquidity grab, and then buy it up, buy it up, buy it up, buy it up. When in doubt, zoom out. Green monthly MACD. When in doubt, zoom out. Look at this bull run. Green monthly MACD. Buy signal. Massive bull run. Green monthly MACD. Buy signal in the monthly time frame. What do you think is going to happen? Buy signal in the weekly time frame. Breaking out of a massive falling wedge. What do you think is going to happen? Last time we had this buy signal, we had this rally here and this rally here. Also breaking out of a falling wedge. Falling wedge is a bullish continuation pattern. Falling wedges have a higher high. You have your uptrend, then you go into your falling wedge, which leads into another uptrend with a higher high. That means this 69K top will be broken, leading into a higher high because of this falling wedge. This is a bullish continuation, especially the fact that we came up and then we use this previous top. We use this previous top as support. This is extremely bullish on Bitcoin. So we came up and rallied. We went down. We went back above that level of support. We came back down using that level right there. That previous top as support. That last bull run as support. Coming back down. Letting us know that was the floor. Now, the lowest Bitcoin. Bitcoin's probably not going back under the 40K. Ever again. Yes, the halving is in April, dude. It's going down. I could certainly see us hitting all-time highs by April, yes. Could it be? Could AMC defy technical analysis and actually go up? No way. Could AMC actually defy technical analysis and break to the upside of this bearish pattern? No way, dude. Could AMC actually break to the upside of this bearish pattern and defy technical analysis? Because right now, well, it's not really defying it because it still would actually be using this level as support. There's no way, bro. There's no way. 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 Yo, it's using it as support right now. It's using the level as support right now. Let's see what happens, yo. This is too crazy. We gotta watch this one. We gotta watch this one. Bitcoin pushing back to the upside here at 46.3. It's trying to hold a bottom right now. And Bitcoin is moving back to the upside, trying to hold these key levels of support. Bitcoin moving back to the upside here. SPY moving back to the upside as well. All right. So we do have a little bit of a bear flag here on AMC, but it's going right to the edge of it right now. Bitcoin going green on the day. Bitcoin trying to fight for green on the day right now. Bitcoin ETF pulling up as well. Bitcoin ETF finding a bottom at that key level of 2660. Finding a bottom at that key level of 2660. Bitcoin ETF pushing up and Bitcoin pushing up right now. All right, looks like the market wants to make a little bit of a reversal. We have this falling wedge here. It might not be able to get above key support of 474.92, but we will see here shortly. This is going to be the major test for SPY. If it can get above this key level here, 474.92. If it gets rejected from 474.92 again, you will see a big move to the downside. But if it can get above that, you will see a decent move to the upside. You're going to want to watch that key level. Current price on SPY is 474.35. Key support and resistance, 474.92. Bitcoin pushing up to 46,400. Nice little bottom off of 45.6K. Also holding that bullish megaphone that we're seeing right here. You guys can see a breakout coming back and retesting. This megaphone is extremely bullish as we break out, retest. And if this alone was the retest, this big bounce to 49K was the retest. If we actually use this level as support on Bitcoin, and this move to 49K was just the breakout, then the actual uptrend that will come from this bullish pennant is actually going to take Bitcoin to about 50 to 52K. So you could see Bitcoin here within weeks at 50 to 52K. Bitcoin literally could be at all-time highs within less than a month. Literally be at all-time highs in less than a month. All right, Bitcoin ETF moving up in a big way. Bitcoin ETF moving up in a big way right now. Looks like it's directly correlated with Bitcoin as Bitcoin is pushing up to 46.5 right now. Bitcoin pushing back to the upside, going green on the day. Classic market maker technique. Run it up, then dump it, buy that bottom, and there you go. I told you guys. And this is why I'm a profitable trader. Classic market maker technique. Run it up, dump it down, buy that bottom, and then really run it up. Classic. And we identified that right away and called it. Yeah, since Bitcoin's picking back up, Mara will probably pick back up as well. MARA will probably pick back up since Bitcoin's picking back up. Yeah, Bitcoin ETF moving up in a big way. It's at about $27 right now. So I wonder if the Bitcoin ETF is part of NASDAQ because that would help hold NASDAQ up during this crash. Oh my God, what if that's their plan? to help support the market using Bitcoin because of the crash. That way the crash won't be as bad. There's a tinfoil hat theory for you. That they actually introduced the Bitcoin ETF because the market is about to crash. And Bitcoin would decouple from the market when it crashes because everyone would pile their money into Bitcoin. But since they have the Bitcoin ETF, people will try to buy the ETF. I think they would want actual Bitcoin if they're smart. If they're smart, they would want actual Bitcoin. It makes too much sense. You literally back an inflationary currency with a deflationary currency. Yes, it makes too much sense. That's why I don't like it. Yeah, it makes too much sense, dude. In fact, that's probably what's going on. Wow, that's crazy. It would also help support the market while the market's crashing. Thank you, Ruben. I appreciate you, dog. Now, everybody follow Ruben's lead and super chat $2. Opium? What are you even talking about? On what asset, bro? I'm talking about every single. I'm talking about Bitcoin, AMC, the market. How am I selling opium? What? Thank you for the super chat, brother. I'm literally talking about the stock market and the crypto market as a whole. Talking about it's going to crash, but yet that's opium. It explains one aspect of why they didn't let it dump yet. Yeah, because the CBDCs can't go through. And they want to keep the US dollar so they can just back it with Bitcoin. Bro, they could just back the US dollar with Bitcoin. Yo, what the fuck? What if they did that? What if they said, here's what we're doing. We're taking the US dollar and we're going back to the gold standard, but we're doing it with Bitcoin. I would officially have faith in the US dollar again. That every dollar is backed by like a certain amount of Bitcoin. That would be dope. In a perfect world, right? I love speculating about this kind of stuff. I don't know. Sometimes people's comments they really don't match. Dude, sometimes people comment random stuff, so you never know. As a YouTuber, I've seen some pretty crazy stuff. So if anyone wants to ask me what would let me have faith in the US dollar again, is backing it with Bitcoin. Bro, Bitcoin literally could be at all-time highs by April, bro. Do you know the halving's in April? You know that, right? The halving is in April, bro. And we're literally at, bro, we're only like 20% away from all-time highs. And it just went to 49K today. How's that unbelievable that it can't go 20 more thousand in 3 more months? Or 2 more months, 2 or 3 more months time. How's that not believable? And we've already seen Bitcoin move 28% in a month before. So why is it hard to believe that in 2 to 3 months time, Bitcoin could be up another $20,000, especially after the halving and the Bitcoin ETF approval? We've never seen anything like this. Like, that's actually very logical. That's just taking one logical step to another logical step. And that's literally only another, to get to all-time highs, it's literally only another, what, 40%? Yeah, definitely could happen. Definitely could happen. So I don't think SPY is going to be able to break above this resistance here. I don't think SPY is going to be able to break above this. Well, I guess Bitcoin never hit 10K like Gareth Soloway said. Remember that dude kept saying Bitcoin was going to hit 10K? I knew that dude was a fool, bro. I wish I could see that guy. I hope he hears my video somehow. Yo, Gareth, you're dumb, bro. Dude said Bitcoin was, it's going to go to no, I think he said 3,000. Did he say 10 or did he say 3,000, bro? People were calling for 3 and calling for 10. You nutballs. If Bitcoin went to 3,000, I would buy so much, dude. I would literally take out a loan to buy Bitcoin if it went to $3,000 ever, bro. I would have took out a loan. I would have put everything up. I would have sold every single thing I could have just to buy every cent of Bitcoin that I possibly could have if it ever went back down to $3,000. That'd be crazy. Gareth Soloway, lead investor at such and such, said Bitcoin's going down to $10,000. Shout out to the DataZero family, man. Shout out to the DataZero family. You guys are truly the best. Thank you guys for being here, man. I just want to say a quick moment to thank you guys for being here. Thank you for taking your time out of your day and always continually showing your support. Do go ahead and press that like button if you don't mind. Press that like button if you don't mind. We are watching stocks and crypto right now. Checking out the current markets. Bitcoin going green on the day at 46,463. SPY still red on the day. Trying to break above key support and resistance right here. I do think that SPY is going to reject from this level, but we will see here in a short minute what will be happening here for sure. If it does not reject from this level, you could see a decent move back to the upside for SPY, as this is a key level of support and resistance. But since it is such a key level, I do think it is going to hold as resistance and move to the downside. Bitcoin is a store of value. It's the best store of value that we have. And once everyone realizes that, they're going to want to put all of their dollars into Bitcoin. And it's going to be a rush. It's going to be too late. So the people that understand what money is, understand what Bitcoin is, and it's deflationary. So you want... And the dollar is inflationary. So once you understand that the dollar is losing value, you want to get rid of the dollar. So then you start looking at assets. So you say, what asset do you want to put it in? Well, Bitcoin is 100% inflationary. Bitcoin is a great asset. It all has to do with supply and demand. And there actually is utility there because you can use it to transfer value. You can use it to transfer value globally. There's also utility because you can actually make payments, just not at this time, but certain places you can make payments, and certain places are fully operational for BTC. That's the goal for everyone. Just make a boatload of money and go to a private island, right? That's everybody's goal. Just make a boatload and go to the island. I think that's it. Or make the money and move your family to an island. But either way, it involves an island and making a boatload of money. Rocket money. What? No, don't buy rocket money. I don't know if it's rejecting as of yet. You gotta wait till you start moving away a little bit more. But it looks like it's following my prediction as most likely the case. Prediction is the white dotted line on the screen. All right. Starting to see some action on SPY. Bitcoin starting to push up 46.5. Bitcoin just officially went green on the day. Or is green on the day. So SQQQ and Bitcoin are the few things green right now. SQQQ and Bitcoin. AMC is at 477. Starting to tip that bear flag now. If you knew anything, you would already know there's already 4 Island Boys. So how could I be the third? The fuck? So SPY is still flirting with this key support and resistance, guys. And it could possibly make a slight break above before breaking down. You do not want to be playing with this one. Today is on expert mode. And you got to be on your game. Today's trades are on expert mode, and you must be on your game watching level by level, or you will get smoked today. Do not lose a week's worth of gains over one trade. Make sure you take your profits, lock it in, and chill. BTC at 46.5, going to 46.6. BTC moving back to the upside right now. 46.6 almost right now on BTC. We're seeing a little bit of decoupling maybe from the ETF. I'm not sure what's going on right now, but the ETF is in an overall uptrend. But Bitcoin has made a higher high and the ETF has not made a higher high. So Bitcoin BlackRock ETF has made a higher high, or has not. Hold on. Yeah, because that 27 pump. What is that? Somebody bought a lot here. This thing looks shady, bro. I'm going to just keep watching the price action, though. This is the very first day of trading for the Bitcoin ETF, so I literally have no technical analysis on this thing at all. I literally have no daily candles, no nothing. I got two 4-hour candles. I got 3 4-hour candles. So I got nothing on this. We got no data on this. We really need to let it do its thing and let it move, let it breathe, let it find support and resistance. And then we can go from there. Let it breathe. All right, so SPY trying to fight with this key support and resistance right here. Still fighting with this thing. Still fighting with this thing. Looks like maybe a slight break above. Let's go ahead and zoom in and see what we're looking at. You need 3 touch points. But what? You never bought the dip before? It's fun. You never bought the dip before? All right, Bitcoin's really starting to push back up here. Making some moves on BTC. RSI getting overbought on the 1 minute time frame here. BTC starting to move back to the upside. It is green on the day. Bitcoin, all dips are for buying. I thought the Bitcoin ETF honestly would take off. I wonder which one. I wonder if there's any. I wonder what the other tickers are. I only have the black one, BlackRock ETF. So I don't know the other tickers for the Bitcoin ETFs. I just have one of them. There's 14 of them, I think. There's 12 or 14 of them. So I don't have all of the ETFs. I wonder if one of them is. I wonder if there's another one that's doing better than this, because I feel like one of these ETFs got to be taking off, dude. One of them's got to be taking off. There's got to be another ticker that's doing something more. What's Riot doing? Riot, oh, it's down 15%. Hold on. Is there a way I can look for the biggest gainers? I want to see the biggest gainers. How do I do this? So confused. Right here it is. It's all like biotech and stuff like that. This one's up 100%. Hey, we could probably start watching the options on here. It has an options, and it shows you how much they're in or out of the money. Dude, we can literally see the options on here. It shows you how much they're in or out of the money, too. I'm going to try to see if I can start finding the options that I talk about in the Discord, and we can put them on here and watch them. I can start using the ones that we have on the Discord, and I could put them on the live screen. That would help people a lot, I think. FBTC, that one was one of the ones that were moving. FBTC. Hold on. Yeah, that thing was moving. I think it was one of the ones that I seen. FBTC. Okay, they're all kind of doing the same thing. All right, so possibly SPY's doing what I thought it might do, and like I said, it would make a slight break above, and you can literally rewind the stream. I said this, make a slight break above, and then come back down underneath the support. I thought this might happen, and this is looking like what we're seeing right now, as SPY makes a slight break above and potentially starts to move back down to the downside. I think this is what is actually what is going to play out, because the MACD is curling down. Yeah, so I thought SPY most likely was going to make a slight break above and then start coming back down, and it looks like that is what we're seeing. a slight break above, and then coming back down. Let's just go ahead and watch this and see how this does play out, though, because this is very interesting here. Now, just remember, if SPY does hold this level as support, you're going to see a decent move to the upside. But if SPY goes below it, you're going to see a move to the downside. Right now, we do have bearish divergence right now, though, as RSI is trending down, as price trends up. So it looks like SPY is going to be breaking to the downside pretty hard here in the very near future. So most likely, SPY is going to continue trending down. Like I said, when in doubt, zoom out. Starting Monday, or since I said this over the weekend, I said, hey, most likely SPY is going to trend up Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Thursday and Friday, we're going to be into a downtrend. And this is exactly what we're seeing. Again, when in doubt, zoom out. I literally predicted this a week ago. So if you watch that video during the weekly update and prediction, it's the weekly outlook. You can check it right here if you want. Just go to my channel. Just go to my channel, and you can see right here is where I talked about this. If you want to check that out, you guys can see it for yourself. It is this video here. I'll go ahead and drop it in the chat. And the SPY is moving to the downside like we thought. So we predicted this over the weekend. Again, I said most likely you would see green on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then on Thursday and Friday see pullback, and that is what we're seeing so far. And I also had this structure for you guys as well, giving you guys this overall triple top type structure that I predicted earlier in the week as well in my other videos. If you guys want to see that, you guys can as well. You guys can check that out. And it was this video right here where I talked about SPY making this triple top type scenario, as you guys can see stated in the video. And here's that video. If you guys want to check the receipts, go ahead. So pretty much everything is tracking exactly like I said it would, moving exactly how I said it would, and we predicted this days ago. Also predicted Bitcoin would be at these high levels. I told everyone to get in at about 28K, or I didn't tell everyone to get in. I said, hey, I'm accumulating at 28K. So I'm letting everyone know that I'm accumulating, and I accumulated between 15 and 28K. Bitcoin is now up over 50% from that level. I did call that one out as well. So pretty much everything is tracking as predicted. I also told you guys AMC would come down to about $4.60. We can see that AMC currently is sitting at $4.72, but hit a low of $4.64. I also said that GameStop would be going to about $15 and then getting a bounce. I said that we would probably start trending down from $18, go down to $15 and get a bounce. It went to $14.98 and then got a bounce. So again, we are on point. Everything is tracking perfectly. Everything is moving exactly how I said it would. If you missed the videos, I do apologize. You guys got to try to just be on top of that. But we are tracking along with each and every prediction on each and every asset. Okay, it looks like SPY finally made up its mind. SPY finally made up its mind, breaking to the upside. SPY made up its mind, breaking to the upside, using as support, confirming as support. This is expert mode for you, expert mode. I do consider an overall downtrend. I do not think this will continue to a new high. We will be an overall downtrend making a lower high. And then as soon as we get up today, I'll probably have a trade either tomorrow or not. Well, probably not tomorrow because that would be like 0 day. So yeah, we don't want to do that. Yeah, we don't want to do that. So I'll have a new trade on Monday. I'll have a new trade on Monday for a weekly options play. If I see any setups on GameStop or AMC, I'll put them out as well. But we will have a weekly options play as normal in the Discord. Possibly if there's an SQQQ. If there is a SQQQ setup, I will put that in there as well. SQQQ is one of the more profitable positions that you can take, especially in call options. You could definitely make a ton of money on the SQQQ positions. And the call options can be as cheap as about $14 on SQQQ. 20 to it's like 22. I think I seen them at 22. I don't know if it's 22 or 14. I think 14 was the price that the stock was at. I think it's $22 for one. They're like dumb cheap. $150 likes. Oh shit. Thank you guys. I wonder if BTC starts pumping now. Ethereum's pushing up. Ethereum is making, hold up. What about Tuesday? Oh yeah. We'll have another trade Tuesday. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Yes, we'll have another trade Tuesday. Oh man, the market's closed. I hate that, bro. Hate when the market closes. What's the high for today? Yeah, I don't think we make a high. What's the high for the rally? Today is intraday high. And then what's the rally at? The peak, 478. Do I think we break 478? That's the question. Where the band's at? We're probably outside of them right now. Okay, they're fat on all levels. out of here. It's in the way. Talk to me, baby. Yeah, the calls did very well yesterday. Those calls printed instantly. So I made that call in the Discord, and they printed instantly. I called that way back here, and that we got all that. Yeah, they did good yesterday. They went into the money right away. RSI is overbought on the 5-minute. So it's going to have to make a lower high. It's going to have to. RSI is at like 70, what, 4? Yeah. And the bands are right there. So it's going to have to come back down to 474.92. Might be able to eke out like a little bit more, but it's going to have to come back for a retest of the 474.92. It's going to play around with that level for a little bit, probably till tomorrow. Like we'll see it just wind around this level until tomorrow. It's going to like wind around it, getting rejected and bouncing and doing all types of stuff, and then going under, getting rejected. We're going to see this happen. We're going to see this happen until tomorrow. And then tomorrow it'll probably pop up and then break. I call them Instaprints. Basically, the play goes out and then it prints. Instaprints. Bitcoin holding at 46,000. I want it to go back to 49. I want Bitcoin to go back to 49K, bro. That was so dope. At least go back to 48. I don't think 0-day options are good for everybody. So you guys got to think about it how I have to think about it. I got to think about, like, what is something that everybody can do. I can't tell everybody, hey, here's a 0-day option play and expect them to nail it, because people are going to mess it up because they're not going to know when to pull out. They're not going to know. When you're messing with a 0-day, bro, or a 1-day expiration, like, you gotta in and out, no joke. That's literal. You have to buy that thing, play the move, and get the hell out. and so I can't expect everyone to do that. So that's why I put out one in the beginning of the week. Normally is what I will do, is put it out in the beginning of the week and say, here, play this trend throughout the week. And that is how most people are successful. Because if I give you one in the beginning of the week and you have all week to get it right, like 95% of people are going to be able to do that. But if I sit here and say, here's a 1-day expiration, play it on this level and play it on this level, I know there's going to be people that try to hold and do dumb shit and not listen, and then they'll be like, so I have to. Here's one, the beginning of the week. Then I have to do some beastie shit, right? I got to do some beastie shit. See, this is shit. This shit is way harder than everybody realizes, bro. This is why they think they think they could come on here and do this, bro. I guarantee you cannot do what I'm doing, bro. You couldn't. But you can try if you want. There's so much thought that goes into all of this every day. You guys have no idea, bro. You guys have no idea how much work I have to put into this every single day. So I have to do some beastie shit, right? And find the trend for the week. So that's why I make the weekly update and prediction, because I have to get everyone ready for the week, and then I got to find the trend for the week. What is the trend going to be? Up or down? What is the trend going to be for that week? So we play it. We play calls, then we play puts, then we play calls, and then we play puts. We do that over and over and over again throughout the week, throughout weeks. You're welcome, Bano. I'm happy to do it. Also, yeah, you would have to be able to pay attention to, because there's some people that are at work, and for an option that will expire that day, I literally, you would have to watch the chart, because you shouldn't be messing with that if you're at work. You'll lose. You could blow up an account. You could do some bad damage. So you don't want to do that. So I also have to think about that. People are not at work. So all I did was think about what was easiest for me while I was at work. Well, the easiest thing for me while I was at work was getting an option, and I could do it in the beginning of the week. I could play that option and then rock out all week. And some weeks, if you catch the top and the bottom, like we've been blessed, like these past couple of weeks have been a blessing. If you are able to just catch the top and ride that put the whole week, and then cash out at the end of the week, come on, that's crazy. And then get a call option and then ride that through the rest of the week, get out of town. You should have got a notification yesterday when I posted. You have to go to the room, and what I do on Android, I'll tell you. I don't know what you do on iPhone, but on Android, you go to the room, then you want to click on it, like hold down, click on it, and then when it says notification settings, you want to put all. I don't know how to do it on other phones, but listen, I'll say it one more time. You go to the room you want a notification for. You click on it and hold. A menu pops up. You scroll down on that menu. You hit notification settings. Then you go to all messages and just click that circle. That is how you turn on notifications on Discord for a specific room. You simply click on it, click and hold, go to notification settings, and then turn it to all messages, and you will be notified for every single message that posts in that room. Only I can post in that room, so you will only be notified by my messages. And that goes for anybody in the Discord. If you want alerts on your phone, that it will pop up and say, hey, DataZero posted in the Discord now. If you want that turned on, if you have an Android, that is how you do it on the app, okay? So that goes for everybody listening to this in the Discord right now. If you want notifications turned on, that's something you got to do by yourself. I can't make the Discord alert your phone. That's something that you guys have to do because you, as a user of your phone, determine what sends you notifications. I can't force Discord to do that. So you have to go into the settings and turn that on separately. And I might even show you guys how to just do it on the screen, or maybe the camera. Elon has Doge. What? This guy just said he knows Elon Musk's portfolio. I think Elon holds Bitcoin and probably some Doge. I bet Elon don't even hold no Doge. He probably just holds Bitcoin. He's a fraud, bro. DataZero alerts. It's the one with the big flashing alert symbol, bro. What? Probably the room that says alerts. Yo, AMC's holding up. It broke down under that bear flag. That might be a second bear flag, though. Hold up. Yo, AMC's holding up. It made a higher low. Our beloved Amy. Yeah, y'all thought I forgot about her? Nah. Never that. Never that. I've been watching her. I've been watching her here on the sideline. I've been watching her. Let's see where she's at in the wedge. Let's go ahead and go to Amy on TradingView. 5-minute. So she still might come down to the 460, but there's a buying. There's people buying at 4. There's people buying at 470. There's people buying at 470. I still think because we're not broken out of the wedge, we could definitely still come down to $4.60 even. But there's also a potentiality that we don't have to. We bottom here. We come up. We hold this as support. We bounce, we bounce, we bounce. We get out of the wedge. And then, like, do something like that. There's definitely a possibility that we consolidate and just hold that 470 level. But if not, you're going to see a major break to the downside if we cannot get back above that sloping resistance here. If we can't get above that, you're going to see a move down because you're going to have to come down inside the wedge again and then break on top of it and then push up. And that's going to take you to that 460 level that we talked about in the video. You're good, bro. I'm just messing with you, dog. It was something that could be easily answered. It was funny. It got alarms on it and everything. All right, so we are seeing a strong reaction off of that resistance level. I told you guys if we broke above that 474.92 and use that level of support, you would see a decent pop to the upside, and that is what we're seeing here on SPY, as it did pop to the upside after holding that level as support. And this level is going to be remaining key for the rest of the week, so you want to watch this level closely because it's going to come into play here on Friday. I guarantee it. This level is not done yet. We're not done dealing with this level. SPY is going to probably end up coming up and coming back down to this level to test it. And then you're going to see either another strong reaction or as used as either support and resistance. So you're either going to see this thing get pushed up or get pushed down based off of what we see here in the next few hours here on the Trading and SPY. But I do not think we are done for a second with this level. And this level, watch, mark my words, is going to be coming into play again. Bro, that can't be a real text, bro. Is that real, bro? What is this guy saying? Hermie? What is it? What are you trying to say, bro? Hermule is the East founder's cat. Elon has Doge, Satoshi, Solana, Vitalik. Okay, I see what you're saying. But are you trying to say I should buy a coin based off of the East founder's cat's name? Or should I make a token with the same name as the cat? I'm not sure what you're saying here. Either way, I hope you make $1 million, dude. So what title are you using? I got that already. All right, then you're hooked up. You're good then, if you have that. You're locked and loaded, bro. You're locked and loaded. Man, somebody said Ape stock is still trading. Under what ticker, though? I do have XRP, I do. Just in case. I don't think it's going to be bigger than Bitcoin like the XRP people think, but there's a couple different subsections in cryptocurrency. There's people that think Bitcoin's going to be the best. There's people that think XRP is going to be the best. There's people that think Ethereum is going to be the best. And these people are very tribalistic. So there's people that are like, whoa, you're going to be wrong because XRP is going to be more than Bitcoin. So you're telling me XRP is going to be worth what? $60,000 a coin is what you're trying to say? That doesn't make sense to me. Even if you look at market cap, bro. I don't know what they're trying to say, but I think people think that XRP is going to go past the number of Bitcoin, and it's not. But I do hold XRP because I do see utility behind it. And also, if it truly is the banker's coin, I want to be a part of that. If it truly is the banker's choice of crypto, like that's what the one they're going to use to take the Swift system out, which I don't ever think they're going to get rid of the Swift system. I think they're just going to try to update it using crypto, but that's a whole nother story. XRP people believe that XRP is going to replace the Swift system. And if it did, then yes, it would go through the moon, but it wouldn't go to like 69 a coin. But anyways, yeah, to answer your question, I do hold XRP. I do. I mostly have Bitcoin, 50% Bitcoin, and then I have about 20% Ethereum. So I mostly hold Bitcoin and Ethereum. But then next under that is XRP and like things like Cardano. I got a decent bag of Cardano, a decent bag of XRP, decent bag of Atom. But honestly, I really wish, I like having those things, but I really wish I just put all the money into Bitcoin, to be honest. Or maybe like Bitcoin and Ethereum. Like if I could have my whole portfolio just be 2 coins, I probably would. If I could go back in time. I don't know. That's actually a big statement. I really like, I don't know. I don't know if you want to get rid of the other coins, because the other coins I use as investment vehicles to get more Bitcoin, because sometimes in alt season, so when Bitcoin goes into a bull run and alt season kicks back up, some of these coins do stupid numbers while Bitcoin doesn't move as much. So in the beginning of the bull run, Bitcoin always pushes hard and will lead the way. And then the altcoins, Bitcoin will get to a certain level and a certain amount of money comes into the market and the altcoins will start pumping up. Once the altcoins pump up, that helps push Bitcoin a little bit more, but Bitcoin doesn't do as much gains as the altcoins. So there's the rotation. Basically, you can catch the rotation if you do it right. Like in the bear market, you want to go ahead and then get Bitcoin. And then if you wanted to, if it was a stock market and you see a crypto bear market, you want to rotate out of altcoins and into Bitcoin for the bear market. And then just hold your Bitcoin throughout the bear market and the beginning of the bull market. Hold your Bitcoin. Once the bull market really starts to kick up and you start getting to that euphoria stage, you start getting to this, right here, I'll show you. What the hell? You start getting to this euphoria stage here, like belief, thrill, euphoria, the last 3 stages of the bull run. Once you get into that range, then the altcoins start taking off, and that's when you would rotate in the altcoins. So basically, if you were doing it here, you'd be holding Bitcoin, 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 start rotating in the altcoins, 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 start rotating in the Bitcoin, 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 Bitcoin. So you would really want altcoins where it's popping off in the crypto market. And then you can use all of those gains to get more Bitcoin, because Bitcoin won't move as much as the altcoins. The altcoins would do like 100, 200, 300%. And then you can take all of those gains and then buy more Bitcoin. So that's why I don't know. I don't know if I want to sell all my coins. If I would just have 2 coins ever. You did it, bro. You did it. Good job, dog. Congratulations. Welcome to the winner circle. Welcome to the winner circle, bro. No. No, bro. No, the alerts room, bro. Alerts is where I post the alerts. Alerts is where I post the alerts. You don't have to super chat. I appreciate it though. No, you put it in alerts, bro. That's where I post the trades. The AMC GME chat is for talking about AMC GME and crypto. I put yes, just like Bano said. Do you see that alarm sign? Look for that. Look for that. That's all you got to look for. You don't even got to read it. Just look for that alarm sign. Yeah, just look for the alert. That emoji that she just put, just look for that, bro. And you'll be straight. Oh man, we got another Joe, guys. We got another Joe. Oh man. We need customer service again. Bro, you're thinking about it too hard, bro. If you can see the alert room, that's you're good to go, because all you got to do is click the room and read the trade. Hey, thanks, Jordan. I appreciate that, bro. I do my best, dude. I'm trying to get better. I don't know if I'm the best, but I'm going to try to be. Thank you. Maybe he's trolling. I don't know. I never know, dude. I can never tell. You never know. He might be trolling. He might just want a super chat. I don't know. You never know. I believe in you, Doug. I truly do. We'll help you out, brother. Don't worry. Everything's going to be good, bro. As long as you can see the room, you'll be good, bro. I promise you. Because you're here every day, right? So I say every time, I'm like, hey, check out the Discord, check out the Discord. So as long as you are on the live stream, you'll hear me say, hey, check out the Discord. It's not like I just put it on there and then just don't say anything. I always say something on the live stream. I don't think there's been one time where I put a trade up and not said something like, hey, everybody that's in the Discord, check that out. It's in there. Yeah, I never just threw him up there and never said something. Yeah, we got this. We got this. It's going to be all good. Yeah, I think people overcomplicate it sometimes. And they think they don't have something or something. Because all you have to do is go, like, once you're in the server, you're literally looking at the product. So as soon as you click the link and get in the server, you're good. I think just people overthink it, and maybe they're not used to Discord. I don't know. But that's also why I started to say, hey, make sure you know how to use Discord before you. Please don't make me the first Discord that you ever bought. or the first time that you ever use Discord, because you will get confused unless you're used to like social media shit. I appreciate everybody though, man. I'm so thankful for everything. I don't want anyone to feel like I'm being ungrateful or anything like that. I'm thankful for everybody. I appreciate everybody's consideration. Are you there, Doug? Where's Doug at, bro? He's not saying nothing now. See, I think he's trolling, bro, for real. Where are you at, Doug? You trolling, bro. He's trolling, bro. Where's he at right now? There he is. I see. Looks like he's using a phone. I think I figured out what's going on. We need to come up with a slang name for Bitcoin. I don't want to say Bitcoin anymore. I want to say something like Amy or Jimmy. So what is Bitcoin's name? Bitty. Somebody called it that already. Bitty, bit. May God be with you. Damn. Betty. Biddy? What does that say? Bertie? What about Betty? Yo, I kind of like Betty, though. That Betty Bay. That Betty Bay. Barbara. What? What? I guess I could see Bitcoin being a Barbara, because I kind of picture Bitcoin being a blonde, right? Wouldn't you say that? Bitcoin is definitely a blonde, and that could be a Barbara. I could see that. Bitty boy. Billy Bob, Billy Bitcoin. It's got to be shorter, though. Becky. Oh, got him. Yo, Becky. That is definitely my type of Bitcoin. Becky is my type of Bitcoin, for real. Where my Becky's at? What? Spy's pumping. What? What the? Yo. So where's this put us at for the top? Very soon. Very soon. But where? I need a support resistance. Right here. 476.96. 476.96. Top for SPY. 476.96. That's what Becky's do. Bitcoin, we're going to find a name for you. Don't worry. Spidey, Amy. We got Spidey, Amy, Jimmy. Barbs. Bitcoin Barbie. Donuts. Doug emailed me, bro. That's the proper way to do it. on, dick fuck. Shit, stop cussing. Wholly overbought, Batman. Wholly overbought, Batman. What? Heads, bro. That's a crazy name. Bick. I like that. Bick. Yeah, SPY's still dying. I mean, rising. I mean, overbought. Doug TV emailed me. He's gonna be alright. Hey, Bano, yo, I know what you and Zelly are doing now. So you and Zelly wanted to make sure that one of you were always here. And that's why as soon as you came, Zelly disappeared. I see what you guys are doing. Maybe. All right, guys, it's officially power hour. It's officially power, or not yet. 5 more minutes. 5 minutes till power hour. 5 minutes till power hour. What was the AI listening? They activated Zelly mode. Okay, so SPY's hitting 460. SPY's hitting that top that I called. Let's see what happens. Let's see if the top I called was accurate. I said 476.96. I said 476.96 will be the top of this rally. Let's see what happens. 476.96 I said would be the top. And Bitcoin is trying to push up as well. I seen all those rockets. I thought AMC was pumping. It did make a higher low, though. That's dope. Oh, I'm so happy you guys know what to look for now. Look at you guys. Learning what to look for. Yo, what the fuck? Yeah, this is certainly my community for sure. Uh-oh. I think BTC's in a bear flag. Bear flag on BTC. Bear flag. So it might have to come back down to like 45K. For sure. Show enough. Hey, we need one more like to get 160. Who wants to be that next like? Who wants to help me out with that? Breakdown. Yo. I wonder what that shit sound like. Breakdown. Whoa, wipe out. Yo, I need to get a soundboard and have just crazy sound effects. Yo, I'll have crazy ass sound effects when something happens. Yo, like when the rising wedge breaks down, we'll have something that goes whoa, wipe out. Yo, that shit would be crazy. Wait, how'd it go from 1 59 to like 163. How many people press like? It must have been a bunch of y'all. Thank you. Wait, what's going on? Now all these people are coming in here too? What up, new people? Yeah, I see you. I see you guys coming into the stream. What up? I see a bunch of you guys coming in. What's up? What's up, everybody? What's up? Yeah, there's a bunch of new people coming. Are you stopping back for the second time, or are you here for the first time today? There's at least 10 or 20 of you. Yeah, at least 10 or 20 of you that just came in. You stopping in for the second time, or you first time today? Hopefully you refresh the stream, and that way you can help me get extra views. By clicking off of the stream and clicking back on it. Yeah, that will help me out. Not financial advice. Both Ethereum and Bitcoin are green on the day right now. Both Ethereum and Bitcoin green on the day. So, very weird day today. We have Bitcoin and Ethereum green. We have SQQQ green. And we have SPY and NASDAQ and the Bitcoin ETF, the BlackRock one anyways, red. Interesting. Listen, do not buy it, Bitcoin ETF. Buy real Bitcoin, okay? Buy real Bitcoin. Real BTC is the truth. So SPY is moving as predicted, moving back down to the downside, and I did call a top of 476.96, and SPY topped out at 476.98. I repeat, I called a top at 476.96, and we can see SPY is topping out at 476.98. This is on point. Called this out earlier in stream about 20 minutes ago, saying that the top would be 476.96, and we got a 2-cent difference, 476.98. Bitcoin pushing back up to about $47,000 per coin. Nah, I feel like we fit in a downtrend, bro. Whoa, wipe out. And we, nice now. Whoa, wipe out. Wipe down. See this pipe down. And mouth now. Dirty like the south now. All right, so SPY is moving to the downside. SPY is moving to the downside. 475.90 on SPY. Bitcoin trying to break 47,000. It's about to go down. All right, yeah, we're following. We're tracking here. MACD getting deeper. SPY's going to be moving back down towards this red line, guys. SPY's going to be moving back down towards this red line. It is going to retest this 474.92, 100%. SPY will retest 474.92. I told you it is not done with this line yet. This line is going to come into play tomorrow. It's going to be key tomorrow, and we're going to set up for a trade possibly. For what? I think 460. But who am I? I'm just some guy on the internet. I mean, what do I know? GME is only down 2%, and it's actually up from yesterday. What you mean? What you really saying, dog? It's like, nah, seriously though, dude. Look, GME's up from yesterday, and it's only down 2%, so it's not that bad. This is exactly what I expect to see as we start to formulate a new uptrend out of this falling wedge. Now, if GameStop goes below 14.98, then I'll be shocked. I'll be like, okay, something's not right here. If it makes a new low, but even if it came down and like touched this line again, I wouldn't be shocked. Wait, if it did that, it would be making no. Yeah, if it made a new low, unless it touched the wedge, unless it did that. But I don't even think it's going to do that. I think it's going to do something like this. Is what I think. I guarantee you GameStop's over sold. Watch. See? Oh, hold on. It's got to be getting close, unless it's not even that beat down. No, it didn't even make a new low for today. No, it's just literally holding support and consolidating. It's Gucci, brother. There's nothing wrong here. The only thing wrong is that MOAS didn't happen 3 years ago. Other than that, everything's all good, bro. SPY tracking along with the prediction. Moving back down towards 474.92. I love saying that. As predicted. Like when I just called the top a SPY. I was 2 cents off. Apes wouldn't be out of cash. Apes wouldn't be out of cash if they bought Bitcoin. It's like, nah, but apes won't be out of cash. Like, how can they be out of cash? Because some of the apes are DataZero fam. And DataZero fam is definitely not out of cash. We are definitely not out of cash. I know for a fact DataZero family as a whole is not out of cash. We could buy AMC right now. And we make money every day. There's no way all of us together are out of cash. I know just in my community alone, we have money to buy AMC right now. It's because people are scared to buy AMC right now. That's why. Because it keeps going down. That's what the bottom does. It scares people from buying. That's why it's the bottom. That's why it's hard to buy the bottom. If it was easy to buy the bottom, everyone would be rich. Yum yum, delicioso. Aquí, aquí. Aquí, aquí. Al gato los pantalones. Al tengo al gato los pantalones. Oh, hold on, Brian. You better not text too much. They might think we're running a marketing scheme. Even though mostly every single person that comes in here says the same exact thing. Yo hablo boquita. Yo hablo boquita muy español. Mi español no bueno. How do you know Spanish, Zelly? How do you know Spanish, Zelly? How many languages do you know? Trending to the downside. We have about 30 minutes left of trading, ladies and gentlemen. 30 minutes left of trading. 30 minutes left. 171 likes. Almost 2,000 views. That means like over, let's see. What's 9 divided by, let's do, because I need to find the percentage. So if I took 2,000, or if I took 9,000. No, that can't be right. It's like roughly, what? That's not even a third. Okay, never mind. I thought it was more than that. I was thinking like 1/3 of my subscribers tuned in every single day. That would be crazy. But it's not. It's not 1/3. It's not even close. I was like, yo, 1/3 of my subscribers tune in every single day, bro. That's crazy, but that's not the case. Actually, though, maybe if I don't even know. Maybe some people watch the live stream. Do you guys watch the live stream and the video? Or do you watch just the video? Does anybody just only watch videos? I need to ask that question. I need to ask it on a poll. I need to know this right now. I need to know who watches videos and who watches the live stream and who watches both. Okay, and then I'll make a poll and do videos, live stream, and then I'll do both. And see what the results come up as. This is the perfect way to find this out, actually. Instead of even just dividing the numbers. All right. I just put that up in the community tab. I guess most people are going to put both, huh? Te amo? Yo te amo? Yo te amo bano? What I really need to know is there's people that watch only one or the other. Like they don't watch both. I guess most people are going to say both. But what I need to know is there people and how many only watch one or the other. So I'm about to find out. I put out a poll. We're going to see what the answers are. If you don't mind, go to my community tab and check out the poll and answer it. All right, I'm going to mute the mic just for 2 seconds. All right, mute it. Mic is back. I'm sorry. Delicioso. My average is $500 per share. I'm absolutely wrecked, dog. And there's no way I'll ever be profitable. I literally might as well sell all shares. But you know what? I'm not. I'm going to hold it. I'm holding to the end. My average is $500 per share. Yeah. If you didn't know, I have a higher average than the stock even went, bro. It's $500 per share. Don't know how it happened, bro. But it happened. It's $510 to be exact. And 25 cents. I'm literally holding to the end, bro. I'm holding to the end, literally. Nah, bro, my share 500, bro. 500 a share. Yeah, they did me dirty. There's probably a lot of introverts in the chat, huh? Are there some loners in the chat? Stock traders are supposed to be loners. You're supposed to be lonely. Are there loners in the chat? Introverts? People that like to stay in the house? If you're a trader, you're supposed to be a loner. At least that's what people say. I don't know. What do you guys think? At night, night. Yeah, right, Bano. Bano's a liar. Mm-hmm. Introvert this bitch. I think smart people are introverts. So if you are an introvert, it's not bad. I can be both, I think. So I don't know. I can be like out of the house or in the house. Depends how I feel at the time. I think that's everybody, right? Like, does everybody want to stay in the house all the time? I highly doubt that. So I always feel like these labels that people put on themselves like are just actually feelings at the time. That's why I don't label I don't say I'm some type of anything, because like it depends how I feel at the time, dog. Oh, my camera is 1080p. I just need a better setup. Like, I don't have it set up nice and in my face, whereas like I should. I should have the camera right in my face. My IQ's so low, I don't even know what room temperature is. I don't even know what IQ is, let alone room temperature. SPY is tracking along with our prediction here. We got about 15 minutes of trading, 15 minutes left of trading. SPY is currently at 475.90. Bitcoin BlackRock ETF is at 2673. Bitcoin's at 46,450. AMC is at 469. GameStop's at 1527. Ethereum's at 2,596. SPY 475.89. SQQQ 1354. And we have 15 minutes remaining. Also, do remember that's actually kind of funny, you stupid cup. That's actually kind of funny. Maybe I'm just old. Anyways, do remember the market is closed on Monday, ladies and gentlemen. The market will be closed on Monday. Is SPY barcoding? No way. Kind of looks like you're barcoding, SPY. If your average is 485, you'll definitely 100% make money. You'll 100% make money. If your average is really 485, dude, you're gonna be up. Cause imagine if AMC went back to $45, bro. You'll be up like 700%. What are you guys doing in the chat? That's enough shares. Don't over leverage. Over leverage equals stress. Stress equals not good for your health. Not good for your health equals very bad. I remember this one time I was over leveraged and I couldn't sleep. There was another time where I put up a trade and I needed the money to pay my mortgage. Yeah, talk about stress. We got about 10 minutes remaining, ladies and gentlemen. 10 minutes remaining. All right, so I need one more like to get 175. So who's going to help me out with that? We need one more, and we have 175. I mean, we got to end it at least 175. We're going to end on 174. That's crazy. It's up to you guys. It's totally up to you guys. No, I'm very bad at math. Yeah, no, I'm bad at math. The only thing I'm good at is learning. Except when it comes to math. Yeah, you don't need math to write code or to do technical analysis. Thank goodness. You may use some basic like just your basic algebra, you know, your regular shit, but you're not going to be going head over heels into your calculus and whatnot. Yeah, the only thing I was ever good at is watching YouTube videos and then copying the videos. So if I watch a YouTube video about stocks and technical analysis, I can become stocks and technical analysis. It's like after 10,000 hours and tons of real world practice. Of course, you know, there's always that part too, but nobody likes to talk about that part. I can't believe that DC maths. What? No, I'm bad at math. I can't even spell math. I've said it so many times that it's starting to sound weird. And then all of a sudden I'm going to be like METH. Keep saying that. Math. I'm at that age where shit starts to sound really weird if you say it a bunch of times. If you say the same word over and over again, sometimes it just sounds weird. I don't know if you guys ever had that experience, but if you've ever had that experience, let me know. I think everybody here owns property. I drive a Toyota Camry. With 25-inch rims on it. In 90% tint. All right, let me stop. Yo, well, you guys be going crazy, bro. How do we get all these likes? Because who's hitting the like button? Who's left to hit it, bro? I don't understand what's going on. Bro, we're at 183 now. Like, we're closer to 200. What is going on? Who's hitting the button? You've been watching this whole time and you didn't hit like. I appreciate you for saving your like to the end of the video. I really do appreciate it, because that helps me, because now we can get, like, you know, more but for the end of the day, you feel me? Unless you've been watching the whole time and you just now, so either you've been watching the whole time now and you just press like, or you're just tuning in for closing. I don't even know. There's only 133 people in here, bro. So it becomes a numbers game at some point. If there's 133 people and let's say 100 of them already pressed like, how is there another 20 people to hit the button to push it to these high levels? The world may never know. We have 7 minutes remaining. 7 minutes remaining. All I do want to say is thank you. 175. Hell yeah. I would consider Bitcoin property. If you have some Bitcoin, you can count that. Bitcoin is definitely, it's digital property. Some people might disagree, but I would say that. I would count it. If you have some Bitcoin, I would say yes, I have it. I would, if I was you, Danny, and you got some BTC, I would say nope. And I would also not call yourself broke. Even if you only have $5 in your savings and you have $100 of Bitcoin, you're not broke. A lot of people forget, and that's why I always say press like. Because some people will want to press the like button, and some people will willingly do it, but you have to literally say it. You have to say it every single time. And that's why people always ask YouTubers, why do you say it in every single video? Because little do you realize is that you might remember to press it every day, but sometimes a lot of people just click the video and they forget. How are you supposed to remember every single day? So you got to remind people sometimes, hey, press that like button. You dig? Holler at your boy. And then they do. And then the video gets more likes. And then you get seen by more people because the algorithm knows that you're popping. And then you're good. What's cute? Market is closed. 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 Market is closed, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so official closing prices for SPY 476.35. Bitcoin 46,290. Ethereum 2,595. GameStop $15.26. Seeing some green here in after hours. AMC $4.68. Also seeing a slight bit of green here in after hours. SQQQ $13.49. Guys, this was the DataZero live stream. I appreciate you for being here. Go ahead and press that like button on the way out. Thank you guys for spending your time and your day, evening, night, whenever you're watching this, from wherever you're watching this. I appreciate you. As always, man, I hope you have a wonderful evening, night, day, evening, morning, whenever you're watching this. And I will be doing a video later today. So there will be a second video out later today. There will be a second video where I give an update and prediction on what we're looking at tomorrow. Do remember that the market is closed for Martin Luther King Day on Monday. This is the 15th, I believe. Let me check for you guys what date it will be. Yeah, it'll be the 15th. Market is closed the 15th. Yeah, see you guys later. See you guys later. Have a great day. Have a great day. This is the most lit community. You know what it is. Thank you guys for being here. I will see you all tomorrow.